fix the train that got...
I don't have anything on my end. Like, I have nothing. I can't see anything at all. That's Just go live and I'll fix the description and stuff in a minute.
Okay, I am. I did.
Just go.
I'm actually live right now.
Oh, okay. I can't see it.
Oh, I guess I should turn the volume down. Oh, heck. Wait a minute.
I still don't see it. Here it is. Okay, now.
There, I took you off speaker. But the engine's not nearly as... Well, they can hear me talking. That's the look. Got it. Thanks. Hello, rail friends. Thanks for being with Casey and I. Sorry for the, as I call it, discombobulation. We've just had massive storms, and as I was trying to get to Dalton, as you know, we're late for our normal tonight, and the train that's going past us right now hit a tree at around the 92, and they're limping him up to North Tunnel Hill, which is about 7 miles north of here, where there is another massive tree apparently across the tracks, and at this time they are having to hold rail traffic. So I was talking to Casey there. I wasn't 100% ready to go, so I was needing Casey to get us fixed so I could get on. They said that there was some damage to that locomotive, that lead locomotive that just went by when the engineer and crew was talking with dispatch. So I know there's some broken lights, mirrors. They're going to move him to Tunnel Hill where he has to stop because there's a tree down there. You can hear the scanner going off. We are literally got to the crossing gate as he did, because when we heard the notice on the inbound, he was about 6 miles south of this crossing, and there was no time to do anything but get to this crossing. So let's listen to the scanner, finish this train, and then we'll talk more. But that's what's happening here in Dalton tonight.
5 minutes, okay. Thank you.
All right, rail friends, we're gonna go to our normal spot here on the sidewalk. Let's get backed in and we'll get set up and get ready. So just bear with me and then we'll go from there. Y'all just sit tight for a moment. Let me get you all set up and then we can talk. What a wild and crazy night. Storms, wind, gusts, trees down, you name it. It's all going on tonight. Let's get you a temporary stand and then we'll get all set up here. As you can see, the skies are starting to clear. Over on that side, the storm that we had was moving southeast. And there's the tail end of what just went through here. So, I'm going to set you up here on the light pole for a moment while we get ready and tell you what else we know that's going on. So sit tight and we'll get ready.
You're coming on out between South and Dalton, North and Dalton, over.
Alright, Robert, hey, do I understand up this there main ramp, 6.4, south north tilt military.
Okay, you got it, thanks, sir. AC dispatcher up.
All right, there you heard that. He was speaking with the local. That tree was at the 92-1 that they're talking about that hit a locomotive that just went by, made contact with, and they reported the damage to CSX dispatch, and they're able to go ahead and continue that train up to Tunnel Hill, but at that point, there is a tree down at that point. So, and
188 coming.
the cam's been up and down. We are not sure if the 911 has...
There, and 129F close by, signal indication.
And so at this point, we do not know where 911 is. We do know that he probably went on the Graysville siding for the northbound that came, that you saw on our live cam earlier, that Casey was telling you all about. And we're not aware that he's gone past here yet. If the train, if that tree blocked him on Tunnel Hill that they're talking about that currently is across the CSX track, then he's probably still there in Tunnel Hill on the siding. If not, he's gone past this point. Meantime, another rail fan just made contact with us that there is a tree down at Long on the NS tracks, and it currently has an intermodal train holding there. Apparently it's a large, massively large tree across, I've been told, and so there are trains holding on the NS track for trees. You heard about the 92-1 where that tree made contact with the locomotive that just went past. So we're gonna get everything set up and let's just see what's going on. I know that we got a chance for the 911. He is second up front, nose forward. A special thank you to Casey for fixing everything for me, because I tossed it all into last moment when that train hit that tree, or the tree hit the train. I'm not sure which way it occurred, but it did occur. And looking back towards Chattanooga, which will be northwest from me, we are getting clearing skies over to the northeast and southeast of us. It is pitch dark, but it looks like it's past us for this moment. So, Cody, it's up to you to give us an update on what's happening in Tunnel Hill, or anyone else that's up there. Let us know what's happening. To my understanding, that northbound just went through. They're holding him at just short of Tunnel Hill because they can't get past the tree, and apparently they're going to dispatch someone to get that cleared. So, you guys chat. Casey's with us at the studio. Thank you, Casey, for fixing me. And we'll get ready and let's see what happens next. And how long does it take to get a tree out of the way? Oh my goodness, just so much excitement going on all at one time. I know I'm just driving Casey nuts with all my crises. But if it wasn't for me, he'd have no entertainment. Right, Casey? All right, you guys, we're on the bubble right there, so let's go ahead and get you transferred on over. That way I'll quit shaking y'all around and making y'all feel like you're in a blender. Okay, those of you that have been with us before, we are back in action here in Dalton, Georgia. For those of you that are new, you are currently facing northbound here on the Norfolk Southern Atlanta North District tracks and CSX, the WNA. those 4 signal lights you see up high are the NS tracks, and the 2 a little further back and slightly lower are CSX. The local is on the line working. The other night when we were here, the local went into emergency, and I believe they've moved that locomotive up and given them something else to use, so hopefully we might find out tonight. We do have some chatter on the scanner. As you know, if the scanner starts talking, I stop, so you guys can hear all the action. So I'm gonna finish getting set up. Like I said, my apologies for all the helter-skelter. Like I said, it was just storming. We got trees down, power lines down, lights out in all the areas to the north of us. There's probably a lot of people that normally would be with us tonight without power at the moment up in the Chattanooga area. Casey's got all kinds of limbs and stuff down. The lights out by my house, all the traffic lights were down. They're reporting power lines down up in the Chattanooga area. So I've been all kinds of stuff going on. And I said, just as we got here, coming through Dalton, the northbound train that just went reported that he struck a tree and reported the damage to his locomotive. And like I said, they've limped him up to just north of Dalton here up by Tunnel Hill. So that's where we think the 911 still is, on that coal train coming south. If there's anybody on with us right now that's south of us, and if you've seen it, let us know. And I guess for the moment, we're going to listen and see what happened. Yes, they did call for assistance with that tree, for someone to come assist them with that tree, so that wouldn't surprise me that you've got a high rail on site. And I'm going to guess there'll be another high rail or someone else headed down to the 92 where they have that other problem, and he's probably responding to the tree that is across the tracks currently up at Tunnel Hill, holding the traffic there. Impassable, they reported on the scanner up at Tunnel Hill, so they've got to get that tree handled for any train traffic north-south. And I said, we had reports from one of our close rail friends that the same thing's going on at Long while we talk. So hopefully they'll report back, let us know what's happening there. Like I said, I'm going to go ahead and get set up, and then we'll get back to our normal Stars Trackside on Tuesday night here in Dalton with Casey and I. Casey's in the studio. We're Trackside. Oh, there's so much going on. Like I said, northwest trees down everywhere, power out. But hey, you guys, sun's starting to come out here. It says moving on. So let me catch a breath. Oh, so much excitement. I know I put Casey through a lot. I'm sorry, brother. As long as Casey's taking care of me and technology, he's got both hands and a shovel full, because technology and I have a problem getting into the same century together. All right, while you guys look and listen and watch, you keep an ear on that scanner, and I am going to get the production truck turned around, because I need to work out of the back end, and right now I've got the front end. So, like I said, y'all listen to the scanner, keep me updated what's going on, and I'll be back here momentarily.
now. You on the move yet? Got that over. Off the mat here. Yes. Thank you.
All right, everybody. Like I said, I'm not finished yet getting set up, but all right. We are with you here in Dalton to catch you up. And I did hear them say that everyone on that northbound, when the dispatch asked the northbound train, was everybody okay? They did respond that everyone was good. So that's good news. I know there's a lot of you up in Chattanooga, Dayton, north of us. I hope everyone's all right. A massive storm, heavy winds, trees down, lightning, tons of lightning. Power lines down, but as you can see, it's now past us here, and now we'll be listening to the scanner and hear the effects. On the NS track, we know, and we're waiting for the rail fan that we know up at Long to report back. There was an intermodal that was being held there because of a tree across. CSX has a tree across holding traffic up at just short of Tunnel Hill. We think we're still waiting on 9/11, which we believe is just north of us. So I've got to take the cover off the camera, so you're gonna move for just a moment, and then I'm gonna get you back up. We'll finish getting set up. Casey, I'll touch base with you in a moment. We're gonna call this one tonight Rocky Road Beginning, because we started off a little rocky, and you heard my conversation with Casey. I needed help. I wasn't sure what I did. And as you read, he was trying to get everything fixed for us so we could get live in time to see the front of the locomotive and damages that were on it. So, first let me get the cover off, you guys. So y'all just sit tight there a moment. You're gonna have a little disturbance in your force. Again, my apologies, but this will save us problems as we go through the night. And You're going to lose vision here in just a moment while we do a little cycling. Okay. Now, this part's back to normal. So, you're up, you're on. While I was moving the truck, I get ready to get the monitors on. Did I miss anything? If so, let me see here. Hello, Chuck. Special shout out to you. How's everything back at the office? Did you survive? We got flood damage, tree damage. You okay? Charlotte okay? Let us know here. And everybody else, I hope all of you are okay. They're here in the area. A special thought for all the families. Casey, while you're on, you let me know if anything comes south at the rail cam. Hello, MLM Lynch 705. Thanks for being with us here tonight on Rail Moments. Like I said, we started off a little rough, but hey, we're making up for it as we go along. Like I said, it gives you a little bit of an idea, the tail end of this as it leaves us and continues eastward, east and south. Here we are back at the crossing. And like I said, I'm not sure what our rail traffic's going to be for a moment, so we're going to have to listen to the scanner. You heard them asking 29F if they were able to move yet, and there's not, unless you guys have heard something, I've not heard any information on the tree that's down on the CSX line on the W&A up by Tunnel Hill. Matt, you guys all okay? I know you're, let's see, from where I am. You guys are south of us, so you guys all good there? All right. You guys tell me, which would you like to see? The signals or the crossing? Don't forget, we do play punch bug. If you see a punch bug, you shout it out. And again, we hope everybody is okay, everybody's safe, the pets are okay, the kids are okay, all of you are okay. As we get reset and resituated from all of tonight's events. Boy, it's been wild. I was at Casey's before I came here, and everything was thumping and bumping and banging and tree limbs down and whatnot. It was craziness. All right, we got to vote for signals. So we're gonna go ahead and swing to the northbound signals. Well, I know you guys are eagerly awaiting with anticipation. Let me zoom that out just a tad. There. We have 6 regs looking at us on the northbound Atlanta North District and the W&A District line, where the CSX crosses over the NS line here. Also, to add to the excitement, Seaboard Coastline was making his way north. Do not know where he is at this time, but when we were figuring it earlier, we thought maybe he might be through here around 9 tonight. CSX 1967. I'm gonna, as I finish getting set up here and get everything on here shortly, check the Heritage app, see if anyone has reported him. For those of you south of us, let us know if you guys have seen him. So we continue to monitor the scanner and see what information's on the scanner tonight. Gotta catch my breath. All this excitement, the storm driving down here and the wind blowing by and hearing about that train hitting the tree at the 92, making sure everybody was okay. They didn't say right away. If you guys are in Tunnel Hill, give us an update. He should be sitting just south of Tunnel Hill. And if you also have the 911 sitting there at Tunnel Hill, let us know. 911 tribute locomotive for CSX. He was second up front on a coal train coming south. The last we knew, he was on the siding at Graysville for a northbound that went. So,
1 second, the heater went down. Back to the head, right?
hello, Tony. How are you tonight? How are you guys? Everybody okay up in Cowlin? Did y'all have that storm come through there, or did it miss you guys? Cody, anybody in Tunnel Hill able to tell us what's happening? Meanwhile, Casey's in the studio monitoring our cam at the 122.8 north of us, right at 28 miles. And Tunnel Hill from us is probably 8 miles. Downtown Ringgold is the 115. Pulling up Heritage app. Let's see what we have for updates. Last report on CSXT 911 was our report from the live cam at the 122.8. Cody, when you get back on, give us an update. Hello, Jonathan C. Thanks for being with us tonight. We've just been ravished by the storms that went through. We have people without power. We have a train locomotive that was hit by a tree south of us at the 92. They limped him by us. We've got a tree down at Tunnel Hill holding up the traffic on the W&A, the last report we had. We've got a big tree down on Long north of us holding up the NS traffic, as we heard, and from a rail fan up there that said the trains are stopped. So at this point, it has moved past us, Jonathan, so we are kind of waiting to see what's next. Listen to the scanner for updates. The local here is working to the south of us. There's a possibility they may have one of the Spirit locomotives down here, I was told, but again, I don't know for sure, so we're going to have to keep watch on that. Hopefully they'll come on up. And as we saw last Thursday night, right here in front of us, the local went into emergency. They lost all air power and came to an abrupt stop, and they notified CSX dispatch that they were in emergency status, and there was a northbound CSX coming. They advised him and did the appropriate restrictions and what have you. So we were here until well after midnight last Thursday. I don't even know what time we got done. So some crazy video stuff happened here. I mean, it was, I think we hit 10, 11, I have to go back and look at my notes. We may have ended up with 12 that night. But I said the big thing was the emergency situation the train went into right in front of us. All weekend long, we've had all kinds of Conrail, you name it, Georgia Railroad. We just got a little bit of everything. The TVRM excursion train on all the videos that are posted. Casey's gone through, gave them all some awesome thumbnails and kind of a highlight of the different heritage locomotives on each one. So, boy, it's just been one of everything going on. Hello, RAR. No promises on staying out late tonight. Number one, the daytime job comes way too early. But we're gonna see if they get all these trees removed, or there may not be a point of staying that late out at all. If we don't get some trains, y'all are just gonna be bored looking at those 6 red lights. For those of you north of us, the Conrail's headed up 3 hours ago, went through Philadelphia, Tennessee on its way to Knoxville, so he's probably up there now. Paramarquette is in Fultondale, Alabama, going north. We won't get to see that tonight. CSX 1976 Conrail, he's north of Nashville. So, no updates on what all we could end up here. And on CSXT 1967, no one's reported the seaboard coastline since this morning down in Georgia. So if anybody's got any updates there, let us know. Like I said, we figured he might make it here between 7 and 9. It's currently 8:33 on Eastern Standard Time. Thanks for everybody hopping on with us. We appreciate you being on with us. We hope if you are in the vicinity, everyone in your family is safe and your property survived those storms and the winds and all. Again, the 1967 CSXT Heritage locomotive, the Seaboard Coastline, the Seaboard Coastline was established in 1967 as a railroad that was a result of a merger of the Seaboard Airline Railroad and the Atlantic Coast Line Railroad. The 1967 is the CSX 14th Heritage locomotive, and it was painted at the CSX shop in Waycross, Georgia. Anybody know how many Heritage locomotives they're up to now? I said at the time, 1967 was the 14th release that they've done. So, hopefully we'll get him. Cody, you back on with us yet for a report from Tunnel Hill? The scanner's kind of quiet on all the way around. Let me send a text up to our friends at Long up by Apison, see if they've got any updates on those trains that are sitting there since we're all quiet here. 17 current count for CSX Heritage locomotives. Thank you for that one. And as you see, we're looking well, we started the chat, but didn't get any more information. Again, we appreciate everybody being on with us tonight as we continue to monitor the action, or at the moment, tree cutting, I think, is the magic word. While taking a look at our other rail cam that Casey's monitoring, after that rain went through, everything's just a crystal clear, beautiful green and just all kinds of vibrant colors. If you guys haven't taken a moment to look, check out our Audubon Acres live cam. Casey's monitoring it from the studio where the wind and pounding rain and a little bit of lightning went through there. You all saw on the live cam there when Casey took it full screen, the trees were just whipping in every direction. Looked like a great big stadium wave going around in 6 directions all at the same time. So we're here waiting for the scanners to update us on how everything's coming, what the high rail's doing up there in Tunnel Hill. One thing's for sure, once they get these tracks open, we'll have action. Not a peep out of Ringgold. If I could try and get a moment this week, I'll try calling them again and send a follow-up to see what we can get done there, because that would be exciting to have. Anybody south of us that's on? How's your weather down there? Did you guys have this as well?
Hey, dispatch calling M280 29 over. Get ready, we're gonna be going here shortly. Over. Stacy, dispatch route.
Well, there you heard him. 280, 29, stand by. We're going to be going shortly, so Sounds like maybe we're making some progress. Our train number with the 911.
Dispatch call me L80830 over. I got someone leaving Resaca now with a handy chainsaw. I guess maybe you can clear up so he can get in there and get that tree away at the 92.1 over. Work our way in the clear. Alright, sir, thanks. And then we'll have, after he gets out of the way, I'll have that C301 ready to go south, I'd say, over. Thank you, sir. AC dispatcher out.
Okay. Did you all follow that? Okay, that's exciting news. Now that we know everybody's good, first of all, we're dispatching the chainsaw from Resaca, which is south of us, up to the 92 where that tree is. So they can get south of us cleared up and situated. And as you just heard, he called train C301. And that is our coal train. The C's for coal. That is our coal train. So he has been sitting up in Tunnel Hill with Cody and everybody. So we are going to see the 911, and he is second up front, forward facing. Oh, how exciting is this? That's great news. Now that, like I said, we know everybody's good, trees are getting done, that engineer and conductor are okay on the train that got hit by the tree, or the tree hit the train, whichever way it occurred. They're all good. They're to the north of us. 911 to the north of us, which he's headed down south. And like I said, floating around somewhere is our other heritage. So once they get everything cut loose, we'll hear it all right here. So do not leave your seats unless it's for a short distance to the toaster, the refrigerator, or to get the footstool to make yourself comfortable. Casey's live with us in the studio. He's monitoring the 122.8, our other live rail cam that's on right now up in Audubon Acres. That's just above the Grays Mill siding. So, anybody have any questions for him? Now's a good time while we're in between the action. Anybody new? Raise your hand, let me know. I'll be happy to answer any questions, fill you in on the track. We got a bunch of knowledgeable people on tonight about railroad operations and what have you. So shout out your questions. Tony, tell everybody up in Cowan, hop on real quick. They're going to see the 911. If they missed it up at your place coming through here, we know where he is now, according to dispatch. We have horn. We have horn. All right, guys. Do a little test setting here. We want to make sure we get a good pan for you guys, and then we're all set and situated there. He's going to be on that far track. There's our signal gates. Get you just right. There you go. That is right. CSXT 911 is on train C301. The spirit of our first responders, and for all of them working hard tonight, taking care of everybody, a special thank you to all of them from Trackside as they're taking care of all the things that occurred up in Chattanooga and north of the different areas. And meanwhile, we're ready for train C301 right here. Going to the Stylesboro, Georgia plant Bowen with a load of coal. And as I said, we're making the assumption.
Dispatch on the M280 29 over. Hey, down at the, just be looking out for a tree at Graysville, between switches of Graysville. Just come on through looking out over. Southbound hit it, so he said it's clear, but you never know. Come on north, looking out over.
Well, there, Casey, you heard it. One of your trees just outside your window got hit by the southbounder. Another tree at Tunnel Hill, another one at the 92 south of us. And again, we make the assumption this is a CSX coming, but we haven't heard him call a signal yet. NS could have got their track open, which was also blocked by trees, but here we go. That is not our coal train. NS. Okay. 3 NS power units up on the front. Looked like 2 of them were ES44 C6Ms. Somebody help me with what the third one was. And based on the call that we got earlier, the tree that was down north of us up in Appleton at a junction point called Long was holding an intermodal train up. So we believe, or I'm going to have to assume, they got that tree removed and the NS line is now back and active, which is great news for us. Now that we know everybody's okay, as you heard a little bit ago, a southbound CSX train hit a tree up by Casey at the studio there at Graysville. So that northbound CSX that's going on its way up, they told him to be on the lookout for it. Sounds like while that NS train was going by, the chainsaw from Resaca apparently has made its way up to the 92 south of us, where they'll handle that problem. And since they said they'll be cutting loose our 911 locomotive on our coal train, going to make the assumption that the high railer that arrived up in Tunnel Hill got that handled. So again, as y'all just saw, I think Casey said there's still close to 9,000 people without power up by him. I think that's what I read there on the notes. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Casey. I just glanced real quick. Our skies have cleared. We have a pink tint. Let me tilt you all back around. And over in the distance, that's on the other side of the storage unit here and the Crescent City Tavern. There's our northbound view. There's the Crescent City Pullman car from the old Southern line. Speaking of the Southern's making its way. The NS Heritage locomotive is making its way back to Chattanooga as a destination point. So we haven't seen him in a while. All kinds of fun stuff happening. Going off of the Heritage app, they're reporting the 911 on CSXT 301 as the train number. And I'm pretty sure that's how they just referred to him on the scanner, but we'll keep an ear open because we should be seeing him before long now, depending on who gets to the crossover first. Got people honking at us that have seen us here before. As you can tell, it's starting to get a little darker. Those lights are starting to glow a little brighter.
Knoxville West, suspect.
Our thoughts are with everybody up in Hamilton County, and to all the first responders helping everyone, a special thank you from all of us in the rail community. And for all the railroad crews out there tonight going around the next corner wondering what's across the track from that storm. As you heard just here, we know of 1, 2, 4 impacting trees total just within our little listing distance here. What an incredible set of events going on here tonight in the Chattanooga area. Well, that storm came. He was quick, fast, big, large, and fat, and windy. Chuck, you never did say if you fared okay and if Charlotte's all right. So many different numbers to keep track of. Glad to see y'all have that worked out. So many numbers overlap from one railroad to the other, and throw that prefix there in the front. So we are now waiting with excitement to see our 9/11. Kind of an appropriate night with all the first responders doing all that they are tonight, with everything up in Hamilton County and to the north. I hear sirens now in the background here. Cody, did you make it down Trackside to see any of your everything going on up in your area? Or was the weather too bad, or did you get a chance to get out to see what it's like up there? Okay. Well, you and Casey keep me updated on the southbound traffic. Let us know if you hear our southbound train make his way out of your town. He's been up there. Gee, Casey, we saw the 9/11, at 7:10 p.m. 2 hours ago. 28 miles away from where I am to where Casey is. Depending on where you're standing, 29 miles. For those of you just jumping on, we're awaiting the 911, CSXT 911, making his way. There's a fire unit heading south. And since we saw that NS intermodal, we know that apparently they have Long opened back up, which is north of us. Warren, if you're on, bring us up to date. What do you have sitting up there? Like I said, Casey's got his eye up at the Ottoman Acres at the 122. And you guys and I, we've got it all covered down here in Dalton. Yes, y'all, it's a unit from the fire department. Come on. It wasn't a fire truck because it was smaller. Okay. Did y'all see that? Come on, nobody shouted it out yet. Cody, you're slipping. Whoever mentioned pizza has made me hungry. All right. Like I said, now that we saw that intermodal, apparently they've got the obstruction taken care of up at Long, the junction point up by Apison. So, we have a northbound with green clearance to proceed. On the NS track, we're on the Atlanta North District track. We just had our intermodal head south. So we're going to listen for him. Oh, pineapple pizza on top of it. Oh, it's one of my favorites. Don't tell me there's ham on there. go ahead and get our extra lights out. Casey's working hard to save me. I've got him working in every direction. He's running chat. He's running the camera. He's looking out for trees. His road's full of dead logs that fell out. We've got action going on here. He's taking care of me. Oh, he's so busy. And the fire unit has disappeared into the distance. I don't hear him anymore. We are getting our supplement lights out and ready to light up our trains, so we get a little better view as they go by. So I'm going to finish putting them up. Our Trackside. And there's an example of one. Easy to use, simple to charge, phenomenal amount of light, quick to jump out, so super handy. I have to keep track of them though, because my wife Danny snatches them all the time and uses them in her craft room. So we know we have our northbound on approach for NS. Just give you an idea, while it doesn't, we don't put them towards the train staff, but just give you an idea. Look at that arm over there. And you'll see my hand from all the way over here going up and down with just one of those lights. And like I said, they're super handy to use because you can plug your phone into them or all kinds of different things. Casey, you got any more action up at your end? Keep us posted. I'm guessing by now our damaged train is past you and on his way to Waxahachie at the other end of the W&A. Yes, Tony, I got the fancy smooth tripod tonight. If I don't, Casey gets mad at me because I get everything all jerky and you guys write bad comments that I look like I fell down when I'm running this thing. It's a CAVER tripod. And it's a Model B as in boy, V as in Victor, 30L light. And man, do I love this thing. Look at that, you guys. Before, y'all would have had a neck hurt as many times as it would have went bump bump. Now, we just swing from here to there just that quick. And there you see our northbound green signal, which is holding up our southbound CSX, because at the Diamond, where they cross over, first come to get the clearance is first serve. KCA, more updates on the storm up in Hamilton County and to the north. Meantime, I'm getting our other lights set up. For those of you who just hopped on, we are still saving for you CSXT 911, Spirit of First Responders. He is sitting just north of us, waiting to proceed. But he's having to wait, as NS currently has the right-of-way through the diamond here. We saw him earlier. Casey and I watched him on our rail cam at 7:10 Eastern Standard Time, over 2 hours ago. Just 28, 29 miles from where we are right this moment. And more first responder activity. I'm going to guess they follow the same path as the last one. And there goes the Dalton Fire Department truck. And followed by him, another first responder, the Dalton Police Department, right behind. While we await our northbound NS. Hey, does anybody know, speaking of Christmas, how many days there is till Christmas? Let's see, I think it was Sunday morning, we had 150 to go. And I know one of you guys and gals that are on tonight, one of you knows how many more days to Christmas. Okay, we got horn. there goes our EOT on that intermodal. Oh, that was a lot of empty cars. Whoa. That northbound making his way from here. More sirens in the distance. That northbound intermodal. Anybody got the locomotive types for us tonight? Leading that train was NS 4328. From here, he'll make his way up to Varnell, then Cohutta, Apison, where the tree was down that we talked about earlier, and then on up to Ottawa, where he'll swing west and head towards the Debugs Yard. Don't forget, you guys, during the day, we'd love to hear what's going on with y'all, what you've got coming by wherever you are. Some of you are close by, some of you aren't, but hop on our rail cam and we can keep touch there all day long. The rail cam is at the 122.8, but generally Casey or I are on, and you can keep us updated on something that's coming. The other night, we caught Spirit locomotive in Ringgold, and we got the notification on the 911 that we're going to see yet tonight, as y'all heard. Hopefully, he got the next straw pull, and it'll be his turn across the diamond, coming through us southbound. I imagine now they've got as they get the tree situations done, we may get a quick flood of trains coming by that are backed up, depending on what else is going on in the rest of the areas. But again, jumping back to our chat on the live, it does reset twice a day around 10 p.m. and 10 a.m. So it'll go down for about 10 minutes while it resets, then comes back up. So there's nothing wrong. That's just part of the procedure. And in the morning and evening, either or, it's phenomenal. Have a cup of coffee, watch the sun come up, listen to the birds, since it's a bird sanctuary. And then you get to see the deer, the wild turkey, a lot of times down the field. Okay, let's see, we got Horn. He's echoing and bouncing off the buildings, but it sounds like we have a southbound. But the low cloud cover right now, he just has his sound bouncing all over the place. Okay, you guys, how many's voting southbound? How many's voting northbound? Let's get the lights back on. No matter what direction, we know he's close. All right, what did y'all vote? Southbound. We've got at least one winner. Southbound it is, guys. This could be. Anybody know what it could be? Have y'all been paying attention? Because I'm going to go quiet. If you don't know, it's going to be a surprise.
set. Clear, north of Middle Dalton, CSXT 3331, main track south, scene 301, out.
301. Wow. In all seriousness, that almost gives you goosebumps knowing what that locomotive stands for. The spirit of our first responders and what they face on a day-to-day basis for all of us. Like tonight, that last car, you can still hear it clunking into the distance. Sounds like a square wheel. That was a beautiful locomotive rolling past us here on Rail Moments. The lights on him here at the crossing, the red crossing lights behind him. Wow, that was really cool. Just to give you an idea, on April 30th of 2019, CSX unveiled locomotives 911 and 1776. Two locomotives created to honor the first responders and veterans. And you guys got to see it right here tonight. Whoa. That was awesome. What'd you guys think? I did hear 301 when he called on the scanner. But I'll let you guys decide that one, because in the meantime, speaking of first responders, there goes more. And one of you earlier asked to watch the signal lights for approach authorization. And you're not going to guess what I just found. Rolling back, looking to the north. Right there. Northbound on the NS line, Atlanta North District. Another green authorization to proceed through Dalton. I guess now they got the trees all out of the way, we can cut them all loose and let them rip. Boy, I wish that pizza would arrive here. Somebody accidentally dropped their pineapple and ham pizza. Oh, yum. So, anyone wants to chime in and help them with what was that train number? Feel free. In the meantime, NS is on approach, coming north, and they'll be releasing 808 probably to go back out and work on the main. He's down by Walnut switching. The chainsaw obviously arrived at the 98 and took care of that problem. Chainsaw was sent up from Resaca to handle that tree that our first northbound hit. Based upon the description, I thought I'd see the whole front just up top, but must have been on the other side. But I know he had lights broken, mirrors broken, etc. One door he couldn't get out. They were talking about on the scanners, but again, everybody was okay. So that's the important thing. So we do have authorization for northbound travel on the NS line here in Dalton, which will bring up train number 5 after our severe storms have ravaged the area. Power out throughout, particularly to the north of us. Heavy rains, lightning, wind, extensive wind damage, trees down, power lines down, roads closed to the north of us. Casey gave us an update there a little bit ago. How many people were without power up in Hamilton and north. And I have the other update to give you. That countdown to Christmas is, somebody's going to guess it, 148 days. That's all that's left between now and getting to see Santa. Woo! I'm not sure which excited me the most. The idea of it's getting that close, or how beautiful that locomotive was as he rolled past here and all of our lights lighting him up. The referee has spoken. He did call C301, but I'm going to stay out of it. Y'all work on it. Let me know who wins. All right, for those of you who just jumped on, we started off slow tonight, but we're picking up speed now that all the trees are out of the way. Green authorization on the NS. Casey's monitoring the other live cam for traffic coming our way. Casey, you got any updates for us, by the way? Casey had a tree down, but Graysville, engine struck that, or locomotive struck that earlier, as you heard on the scanner, for those of you who've been on with us for a little while. Our number 5 train tonight, northbound approach on the Norfolk Southern line. So Casey's reporting all clears up his way.
Over.
What time is it, guys? Autoracks, northbound on the Atlanta North District line. Lead locomotive 4611. Cody, you want to call the power on that one? And the DPU was 1209. So 2 NS locomotives taking that train northward through Dalton, 4611 and 1209. And now, what's next? Casey guessed the last one right on being a southbound. And an AC 44C 6M leading that northbounder. What'd y'all decide on the train number for the 911? Or should I just not ask?
CCD approach Saturday.
The one thing we are still wondering, where oh where is 1967, the Seaboard Coastline? We know he was south of here a long time ago. We know he's supposed to come up this way. Anybody have any idea where he might be? Casey, any chatter at all on his whereabouts? That poor horn was so pitiful on that last train. We could still hear him. More like, I don't know what you would describe that as. A goose with nasal congestion. 4611. He must have got water in his horn, I guess. That's the best thing I can think of. Well, after all that rain, I mean, it was just steaming hot before that storm started. And the humidity was incredible. My papers that I write my notes on, it just feels like I could wring water out of them. The humidity's so high here. 1209. As you see, an SD70 AC. How cool is that? Two different locomotives taking that train northbound. Oh wait, there's an update here. What's this say? Hey, hold the phone, don't go anywhere. Oh, and as we were talking earlier in the video, last night, if y'all want, the Spirit of Grafton, we managed to catch back-to-back trains in Ringgold yesterday. Everybody said, hey, they're coming, and Casey saw it, and he gave me a yell since y'all touched base with him, and I raced to Ringo, and we got him last night. That's been 23 hours ago. Jeez, where did that day go? CSXT 500, the Spirit of Grafton. That was really fun catching him last night. He was headed down to Ranger, Georgia. 23 hours ago, we were live with you guys. But back to what caught my attention. Seaboard Coastline, 1967, CSXT 1967, has only made it to Marietta as of 30 minutes ago, you guys. We gotta pour the diesel to that one.
CSX AC dispatch calling C30128 over. Channel 94 for that EC194 over.
There's that C301 train number again. Just saying. Oh, unfortunately, we probably are not going to get lucky enough tonight to catch.
Alright, what's your mile post over? Make it EC1 number 72123. That's again 72123. 8073024. 0WA 82.9. C30128. 3331. DM Crawford. Line 1 letter A. You can operate main track both directions between the NAS Bowen, Cartersville subdivision, main track, into milepost SGC 633.0, main track. Over.
And there you heard CSX dispatch confirming and giving train orders for that southbound. Meanwhile, back here,
72123, that's okay. 2205, RNY over. I got that taxi ordered for you. You can go into either S1 or S2. They're both clear. Just let me know which one you put it in over. I mean, a northbound or Marietta. Maybe another one at Kingston. We'll see over. AC dispatcher out.
so we have northbound activity as he makes his way. As we know, unfortunately, it's 3.5 to 5.5 normal run time. Down in that Marietta area. So y'all may have to grab your pillows, make a quick trip to Dalton Because that one, unless they can speed him up, we're going to have to watch the rest of our action here. It would be kind of cool to see him just pop on in to the picture, especially with all the excitement we've had tonight and everything going on.
C30128 coming over. Before you got your orders, and then they probably took it down after you got your orders. Probably computer got confused or something, but you know what I mean? It was out before you got your orders, and then they took it up probably once you had your orders. So it's probably daydreaming the BTC order.
Kind of scary.
Yeah, they put it out there as soon as I got here, and then they took it up a little later after that, after they fixed it over. Alright, thanks. AC dispatcher out.
Kind of scary. The computer gets confused, as you heard him say. Generally, our rail cam to Cowan, if they don't get held up in Waxahachie, is around 5 to 5.5 hours is kind of the norm. Who knows with all the trees and weather issues and everything tonight. Yeah, generally, Tony, when you send us something, if he doesn't have to wait.
Dispatch 732 over. 732, thanks for the report. I appreciate it.
Ringo's generally on an average 5 hours. Ringo to Cowan. Another half hour down to here. So I just don't know if he'll be in Waxahachie and hold that up. But yeah, I would say sometime tomorrow morning or noontime if he has to hold Waxahachie or do anything there. So I wouldn't plan on spending the night up. All's quiet here for the moment. Thanks everybody for jumping on. Casey and I appreciate you guys. Don't forget, we love to chat with y'all during the day. Just because we're not live doesn't mean we all can't keep up with what y'all are doing. Who's trackside, who's got something coming. If something's coming up our way and you know about it, if you're down in Marietta or as you guys all up in Cowan tell us regular what's going on. Oh, that guy just passed that guy right on the railroad tracks, went right around him. That's kind of interesting. Never realized that they had a passing zone on a railroad track crossing, but that's what he did. Anyhow, chat with us during the day. The rail cam's on all the time. It just goes down twice a day at 10 a and 10 p, and we are on Eastern Standard Time to reset. The next journey down about 10 minutes, and then we go back up. So you can send us notes. Like I said, Casey's sometimes on, I'm sometimes on, we're both sometimes on, or y'all just keep track of what's coming and going and let everybody share there. It's a great common interest point, but I love during the day, just if I'm working at the office, a lot of times in the background I have a webcam on, or I got notes from somebody, or Jesse calls, or Warren calls, Seth calls, everybody. I get lots of messages during the day. Hey, I just saw the Conrail and it's going so and so. So it's a great place for us to all chat. Just go to Rail Moments and click on live, and we could be live all the time with you. And then the rest of the time we hang out here. And like I said, tonight we got the fun of Casey being with us too. And he is getting close to being done with that video that I haven't told you what it is, and y'all didn't get it out of him the other day, what he's making, but it's something you don't see every day. No, it's not a hippopotamus loose on the railroad tracks. Nice guess. They were talking earlier. I'll be right back, y'all. Don't go anywhere. This is another rail fan calling us in some information probably, so y'all sit tight. Keep track of that scanner for me. We'll be right back. Whoa! That truck went across the crossing so fast, he almost went airborne. Whoa! Most recent thing I saw was with 76 is all the way down to Marietta, so we ain't gonna see it. 9/11 went past, and that's all I've seen of any consequence. Yeah. Shit, it'll be another 5 hours, 4 hours until he gets here. Yeah, that's the only recorded thing that I have left that could possibly come by. And they have trees down your tree, they have a tree down CSX. Okay, just let me know. See you, bye. That was a dear rail friend checking in to see what all was going on and what else we might see tonight. And he was telling me, brought up an interesting conversation. Like some of the crossings are operating on generators because they have no power. It's an interesting conversation how that works. Maybe someone is on with us tonight. When the power's out at the crossing, what happens? How long does the generator last? Does it run the switches? What all transpires? That would be interesting to know. Anybody got that information? Please, love to hear. Share with us. I'll read along. I keep hoping mysterious pizza is going to arrive. Ever since whoever went and got theirs, I've been non-stop hungry. Okay, guys. Y'all hear that? Anybody want to guess? Okay, we got the lights on. That'll be number 6.
Yes, sir. What else?
He is making his way south as far as he just jumped on with us. We do have horn, but again, the cloud cover is really odd with the storm, so the
Dalton, dispatch over.
sound just echoes tonight. Let's listen to this dispatch. Boy, that sound carries tonight. Whoa. Somebody's on their motorcycle headed home. And there they go. We do have horn. We have horn. As you all know, when we have horn or transmission on the scanner, I go quiet. So we're going to continue to monitor. Get ready, guys. Southbound clear on Main 1. Hey, you guys, how many times have we talked about being at the crossing? Being trackside. Trying to hear him there on the scanner. How many times have we talked about how much rail fanning is? Because when you're trackside, it's like you just opened that box of Cracker Jacks. You know there's a surprise. You just don't know how far down it is or what it is. And that was a second surprise tonight. Well, actually, the first one we knew was coming, just a matter of how long. So, there we go. Did y'all see that? Did anybody miss that? That was cool. Right here in Dalton. Montana Rail Link 4316. And did you all read the note about why he can't lead? He's always got to be in second spot or behind. No matter how much you dress him up, how many times you give him a bath, he can't go first. Did y'all see the comment on why not? No PTC. And if you don't have PTC, you can't lead. That was pretty cool. That was a great catch. Great surprise this evening. See you guys hanging out with Rail Moments, thinking about Cracker Jacks, wishing you had a pizza that had ham and pineapple on it. Y'all sharing news. I didn't know that he didn't have PTC, and that's why he wasn't up front. So there's so much all of you guys bring to the experience of rail fanning. There's so much to know, so many things that occur, happen. It's just so interesting, so much fun. And that's why I tell Casey all the time, just how much fun this is. Even though last Thursday night, which was then Friday morning at 2 a.m., having to go to work a few hours later, I was trying to figure out where that fun was, but oh, it was so worth it. And to listen to the conversation, and like I said, the train went into emergency, but everybody was fine. But all that transpired, and the interesting and articulate things that have to transpire, and notifying dispatch and going into emergency and notifying the other trains and going through restrictions and all the different pieces that occur. We got to hear it all. It looks like sounds like our fire department in Dalton has more work going on. We will do the CNC when it cools off, and I can take time off during the week for them, but during the day when it's up in the 90s, it's just impossible to keep the recording equipment cool enough. Comes another fire truck. Hope everybody's all right. So once summer's done, and like I said, we're not dealing with anything. Once it starts going over 89, it gets really, really tough to get you guys a good stream when we go live without overheating, because the equipment gets so sensitive. And even under the umbrella, as many of you know, about noon, between 12:15 and 12:45, 1 o'clock on Sunday, when that sun's overhead, it just penetrates right through our umbrella, and that radiant heat just takes it out just like that. And the next thing you know, you guys have little circles on your screen, and you all say, "What happened to Mike? Where'd he go?" And you don't get a goodbye or anything. But we will do it. We will cover. And plus, there in Lafayette, where the terminal is, there's a restaurant I love to go to. So that gives me an excuse to eat that day too. So you can rest assured we will. Gonna find me some shady spots, are you? I like that. It's gotta be shade and no 90 degrees. All right, let's catch up with all everybody's comments here. Who's the furthest away tonight? Also, I said back to during the day, y'all hop on with us during the day on Rail Moments and go to the rail cam so we can chat there, as several of you do now already, which is fun. Like I said, especially on Tuesdays and Thursdays when we are going to be here. It kind of gives us a heads up during the day, because both Casey's and my attention get pulled to other daily job responsibilities. So a lot of times you guys can keep us up with what's going on and where it's at and when it might be here. And also, Tony, if you're on, or any of the guys up from Cowan, I believe there is a rail fanning get-together, from what I understand, in Decatur, Alabama, at the depot there. And I love that depot. And it's right on the track. It's super nice. Lots of activity right there before. A couple of blocks further, you go across, the trains go across the bridge, and just a little bit up, the CSX track comes south above that depot. So anybody's got any details on that, shout them out. I hope to go to my first rail fan get together. Not sure if it has a name. Anybody know? Tony, you been there? Yeah, that's a great depot. You gonna make it over on Saturday? Anybody else gonna make it over? I'm thinking on the way over we'll film some of the depots and stuff, because there's some beautiful, the Huntsville depot. Oh, what a nice facility. So, meantime, we're trackside on the W&A between Kennesaw to Waxahachie for the old Western Atlantic, where the great locomotive chase took place, and the Atlanta North District line. Earlier tonight, for those just coming on, tremendous storms through our area. The call I had a little bit ago, a lot of the crossings don't have power. They've got generators running. We were talking about how does that work. And
Alright, daggone. I got so many towers lit up. Let me figure this out. Where you at? Alright, anybody in Calhoun looking for the dispatcher over?
Well, that's an interesting start to a conversation. Y'all listening to this? I know Jonathan was with us earlier, but let's listen to this conversation, see if we can hear the rest of it. Based upon that, he must have so many lights on, he thinks it's Christmas down there in Calhoun. Ag Southbound was our number 6 tonight. Hey, everybody just jumped on. Thanks for being with Casey and I here on Rail Moments. Ray's probably watching too. Y'all met Ray, the Rail Moments photographer. He was with us trackside on part 4 on Saturday before we concluded the night. Actually on Sunday morning around 12:30 a.m. with the Conrail. That was so cool. In Sweetwater, a double train meetup where they stop with the signal lights. They're not but maybe 2 blocks apart. And we had the Conrail coming south, and we had another train coming north. Earlier that night when we first got there, those 2 locomotives at the very beginning of that video, which is video part 5 from this past Saturday, those 2 locomotives raced past us. Just got there. And they go down, pick up a train and come back, and they end up meeting. Incredible lighting. You guys got to watch that video. Part 5, Saturday night, with the Conrail, all lit up in Sweetwater, Tennessee, coming south. Let's hear what the locals got to say. That's L808. Ray takes the most incredible pictures. What he took Saturday, what he showed me, oh my goodness, they were phenomenal. Also, as Casey said, he keeps our picture going for the cam that oversees the 122.8 in Audubon Acres, where in the morning I get up, stumble to the living room, watch the monitor, have coffee, listen to the birds, and every now and then I get to see the deer come across and the wild turkeys. And when it storms like tonight, whoa, that's some footage. So, that camera's one of everything, you guys. From storm tracking to train tracking. Where we saw the 911 first, and then 2.5 hours later, he made it the whole 29-mile trip down here. Cody tied him up in Tunnel Hill by pushing that tree over so he couldn't get past. Anybody new that just hopped on? Don't forget, hang out with us tomorrow. Hang out with us every day on our rail cam, on Rail Moments, as many of you did with us today. You never know what you're going to learn, get to share, or get to know. or hear about coming.
All right, actually. You can hear me, Dion. How about riding me north up the side and south end? I'll bring that side down here, switch it up.
Alright, I'm sorry. Try it again on.
Yeah, how about letting me go north, run me a south end of the side, Dalton. I'm gonna bring the side down here and switch it up.
Alright, you want to go on the side that Dalton from the south end? Alright, here we go.
Mission to head north. Thank you, sir.
Alright, CSXT dispatch taxables out.
That is the local switcher getting authorization to continue to work and where he wanted to go. But in the meantime, and the rail count for Rail Moments is 5. 2 Rail Mums, Casey and I, Ray does our pictures, and 2 dogs, Josie and Harley. That's pretty much the roster, right, Casey? And if you guys, any questions you have for Casey, anything you want to know, it's just amazing what all he does with our video. And he's got a new logo coming. The production, oh my goodness, it's just amazing to sit and watch what all he does. So anybody got any questions, shoot them out for him while we got him on tonight. Because in the meantime, that amber flipped to green so quick, I didn't even get a chance to tell you we had an amber. So we've got authorization to proceed northbound on the Atlanta North District track for NS. Right here in Dalton, hanging out with you guys. And since he's going to be coming from the south, going north, let's go ahead and take a look down that way. You guys listen for him, and we'll continue to monitor the scanner. Scanner, what was that? The scanner. It is a tough night. Oh, no kidding? Whoa. Y'all are going 21st century on me, Casey. Whoa. You guys think you'll be able to teach me how to do all that? I'm going to need an assistant. But whoa, that's a pretty cool idea. We're talking about what Casey just wrote. Between the two of them, the technology they take care of for the channel just it's past my ability to explain it to y'all. So what I'm going to do is what I have fun doing, because they just shudder about teaching me anything that's new technology. Casey had that problem with me tonight, as y'all will probably see in the front part of the video. Ooh, lightning. Whoa! Ay, 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 that was some lightning to the north of us. I'm getting scared. Hey, Casey, how's the weather up your way? Or are you guys in Tunnel Hill? How's the weather up there? Don't let me get electrocuted out here. No. I like to eat barbecue. I don't want to be it. All right, well, as long as Graysville's okay, you keep the lightning up your way, Casey. Meantime, as you all saw, and for those of you that just jumped on, I remember we used to have to do these exercises. What doesn't match in this picture. And in this case, 5 reds and 1 green, which we like that exception because somebody tell me, what does it mean? Northbound track action. Doesn't get any better than this unless you're in paradise with a pizza. Oh, that pizza idea sounds good tonight. Woo! All right, train number 7 making his way to the Rail Moments camera. Going to be a northbounder. Hey, Jonathan! Have you been on all this time, or did you just hop back on? I saw you earlier. How's everything up in New York? Oh, pineapple pizza, stop it, you guys. Oh. As you know, when you got on earlier talking about all the storms and everything that we had. That's right. I'm wasting away at the crossing. My thoughts filled with 148 days to Christmas. A pizza that's not here. Technology coming that Ray's going to teach me. So you're going to have to be there because it's going to take both of you. But boy, that's an exciting idea. And we got people on all the way from New York. How cool is that, you guys? No other way would we get to share all this with each other. Jonathan goes and watches trains up his way all the time. Hangs out with you guys. We hang out with him. Yeah, the Decatur thing's this Saturday, if that's what you're referring to. Yeah, when Casey comes on Sunday, I make extra coffee. I'm a maple pecan guy. He's a hazelnut guy. So if I know he's coming to the tracks, we have hazelnut on Sundays. The rest of the time it's maple pecan. Okay, time for me to hush because we have horn. All right, guys, let's get the lights back on. Get ready. Action coming our way right here in Dalton. Y'all listen. It is so humid out. Everything's just covered with moisture. I feel like I'm getting ready to put some soppy earmuffs on. All right, we're gonna have northbound action. Let's go, guys and gals. Act right. Y'all heard horn. Like I said, tonight, the cloud cover and everything so low, the sound just echoes everywhere. Almost. That could be our CSX local moving up. I'm not sure. He's over on the far side. We'll just monitor and see what we got. Y'all should be able to see him on the side there. Let's see what we got going on. Like I said, guys, this may not be our NS. I can't quite see where he is, but this could be our CSX switcher coming up on the side. Yep, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. That's our our CSX local getting in position. He's going to hold short. He'll be holding short of the crossing. If you look underneath that back car, his conductor's there with the flashlight. You'll see him right there. He's at the far end of that train. You would be able to listen to him. There he comes around the end. You'll be able to listen to him communicate. L808, the local switcher here, over on the siding, where we watch him work on a regular basis. They'll be taking those cars down to the other end past Walnut. So let's continue to watch the action and listen to them communicate as they work together as a team here in the rail yard.
Come in for you.
Yeah, I just knocked my air off and I'll put them on.
See if we can signal backs up.
94. CSXT to L808 RDO.
Go ahead, Mr. Taylor.
I got this 582. I'm gonna run through here. And you need to come back out to the ramp, do your thing.
Yeah, after that 582, light me up south end of the side of the ramp.
Josh back in here with your CSXT dispatch. Jacksonville's out.
I appreciate it. Still on 84. 80. Let's get class 3 when we shove again. Yep, we're on track 363 said shove 20.
Air brakes releasing. There he goes right there. You can see him under in the middle of that car. Let's see what their plan is for this train. They're sitting over there on the siding. And just that quick, everybody left us. Watching the EOT go south. What'd y'all think, guys and gals? That was pretty cool. As you've seen in the different times that we've been here, they bring those cars down from the Waxahachie yard, and you'll see that during the day, go past the live cam at the 122.8 and bring them down. As those of you who've been with us before, listen throughout the night, they work down by Walnut, the south part of Dalton, moving cars around, different customers, etc. And then every now and then we get the run up to Rocky Face, where they have some customers up there as well. So tonight, on the far side, where those CSX cars get put during the day, picked up during the day, switched out, taken up, taken into customers, brought back out for pickup. We got to watch some of that action tonight. And that's the same exact spot where on Thursday night, shortly after midnight, they went into emergency as the engine lost air power and shut the train down. So, I know a bunch of you just jumped on. Thanks for being with Casey and I. Hey, remember guys, we can chat during the day and have fun too. Most of the time Casey's on or I'm on, as we had talked earlier. And just go to the Rail Moment site, jump on the live. It does go off at 10 at night for about 10 minutes at recess and 10 in the morning. So if you're on at 10 on Eastern Standard Time and you lose the connection, there's nothing wrong. It's just set up that way. And then it'll be back up within 10 minutes as it resets and starts over. So, Casey's still with us. He's up and still at it in the studio. Like I said, he's working on a really cool video if any of you can get anything out of him about it. And if you didn't see the top 7 from last week, good chance to do that. If you didn't watch this weekend stuff yet, man, it's a long list. So let's see what everybody's up to and take a look at what time it is. And it's gotten kind of quiet here. I'm guessing everything that was tied up from all the fallen trees earlier has made its way through. So let's see what everybody's got to say. Anybody new that has any questions? We're here on the Atlanta North District line and the CSX line, which is the W&A. Runs Kennesaw up to Waxahachie. So, and we're at junction point here. So let's see if anybody's got any questions. Anybody got any questions for Casey? Again, I just want to say thanks for all the fun. I just so enjoy doing this. It's just fun. There's no other way to put it. I know Casey enjoys it too, because he puts countless hours in it. So let's see what everybody's got to say and go from there. For those of you that may not know about 10 Bridge, 10 Bridge is on the CNO and TP line that goes from Chattanooga to Cincinnati. And 10 Bridge is where it goes over the Tennessee River. See, there it is. You can still see the EOT on our train that just went past. He's sitting down there. Kind of cool. Gone but not forgotten. For those of you who just jumped on, we got to see the CSXT 911 come through earlier, and we saw him on both of our cameras. Took him 2.5 hours because of the trees and the weather and everything to go the 28 miles. And then we caught Montana Rail Link 4316, second on a coal train going south through here on the NS track. Northbound by Phelps. Where is Phelps Junction Point? Help me out with that one. Goes to the Shaw Carpet Mill, does it? In case y'all didn't know, almost, I think it's 90% of the world's carpet. I think it's 90% of the world's carpet is made within 25 miles of where we're standing right now as we watch that EOT. And let's see, there's something just popped up. See if there's any more news on our northbound heritage from earlier. We've been watching. Seaboard coastline, nothing's been reported since Marietta 2 hours ago. A little music for you. Montana Rail Link rolled through here an hour ago. First responders now has been 2 hours. And there's nothing else reported going to sneak up on us as we all and there still is our EOT device blinking in the dark as we start getting ready to wind down Trackside Tuesday under the stars here in Dalton. Do have some scanner activity there. A little sketchy rumblings there. Never know. Right now, all of our indications northbound are all red. The high 4, NS. And those lower 2, CSX. Over where, on the other side, where that siding was that our train just finished working. So we are going to start our countdown. 18 minutes before we call it a night. Unless something happens in the middle of all that. Again, we do appreciate all of you And yes, there was horn to the south of us, although we are displaying all red. I don't think Casey has had anything come south on CSX. Have you, Casey, where they'd be coming through the Diamond and an NS northbound would be waiting? I'm gonna anchor us right there for a moment. You count the local, we had 8 tonight so far. Which would you all like to watch? Signal post? Or the EOT linking down there at the other end? Green bean, are you telling me we're going to have an NS northbound? If so, we better be getting him a green light pretty soon. On the CSXT 1967, the Seaboard Coastline, his last report was 2 hours ago in Marietta. Generally that run runs between 3.5 to 5.5 hours. Best and worst case. So he'll be going through here after I'm in bed. Well, if we've got somebody holding there. Casey, did you ever have any more southbounds come on the CSX line? Trains to Cohutta up to is basically just the maintenance trains. There's no regular train activity unless there's a emergency situation where they have to move a train around. Something happens like back when the derail happened. But generally that line between Cohutta and there is just maintenance right-of-way work that goes back and forth, but no train activity scheduled there. Very, very seldom, every now and then, but very seldom. If you hear about a train on that line going up past Ed Painter's place, everybody rushes out there when they hear there is one, because like I said, generally it's just there in case of a problem. It does give them, in case something happens, a plan, not a great one, but an alternative. But as you just read, maintenance right away is about all you see on that track. Who's south of us currently? Tell us what you're seeing or hearing down there. For those of you just jumping on, if anyone's new, shout out, tell us where you're from. We're currently looking at the northbound switches, signal indications, I should say, here in Dalton. Thinking about pizza. Whoever started that tonight, shame on you. It's been a fun night, lots of action. Again, we can carry on this tomorrow, every day. The live cam, how long ago, Casey, did the live cam start? Year and a half ago, year ago? Like I said in the morning, no better way on the planet to wake up to watch the sunrise come over the mountain there and see the deer go across the track and the wild turkey and have coffee and listen to the birds and the bugs. And oh man, it's just a fantastic setting in the morning. And I'm not a morning person, but I do enjoy heading to the couch, having that first cup, the dog hanging out with me, begging for treats. 18 months ago, we started that little paradise so that I could get up in the morning and have a place to sit and listen to the birds and watch the trains and have coffee and not have to go outside and get wet. And like I said earlier, when there's a storm, you guys, you hear about a storm in Chattanooga, you gotta watch that rail cam. Oh my goodness, it is so cool. And we have a lightning storm. It's the best seat in the house. It's like going to a theater. And as you saw earlier tonight, for those of you who are on, when we were looking for the 911, the trees were going in 6 different directions all at once. The rain was pouring, the wind was blowing. Oh my goodness, it was unreal. So, we're hanging out on our countdown, 10 minutes to go, unless somebody comes up with something happening. Scanner's quiet again. Got a double honk to the south of us on the horn, but I'm guessing it's our switcher still working, but you never know. But as you see, we're all red on the northbound indications. I'm going to go ahead and start putting a couple things up. If any of you, when we get ready to leave tonight, want to take a ride through town, we won't turn tonight's live stream off until we've made our run through town as we do. It's kind of cool. And we'll drive down Peacock Alley, where they used to display the quilts, and tufting became about, and how they made carpets and how it all started here back in the late 1800s, and how Dalton became the carpet capital of the world as a result. Lots of history here, and like I said, we talk every time we come here. This is a must stop spot for y'all to rail fan from here at the Freight Depot and the Dalton Visitor Center, all in one. So you guys keep chatting for a moment. I'm going to go ahead and start putting some of the incidental stuff up, and then we'll take a ride through Dalton together. Anybody got any last minute questions for Casey? Hit him up. We'll continue to listen on the scanner. Watch those signal board indications. Like I said, with the cloud cover as it is, any horn activity we hear way ahead of time tonight. And our EOT is still sitting in the same spot, blinking brightly. All right, we just got a green on the CSX line. CSX, signal line indication, green proceed, that would be the top one there. And I hear the deep throat of a locomotive starting up, and there is horn. Let's see what we got. And it's not sure what we've got, but we have green signal board indication, CSX line northbound. That was pretty neat. He just rolled right up in there on us. On the CSX, W&A sub, rolling northbound. Cody, Casey, he gonna be coming to you. Not fair for me to have all the action, so we're gonna send you a little. He'll be on his way up to see Cody here in just a little bit. Yeah, it makes a big difference. You get all those trees off the line, and you get all kinds of fun. All right, guys, we're packing, so don't go anywhere. We're going to give you a ride through town together before we conclude tonight. But in the meantime, we are packing up. And don't forget, we can carry our conversation on the Rail Moments, Rail Cam that's live all night long. Although I'll be driving. I know Casey's probably going to be going to bed for long too. But seriously, you guys jump on with us any day, anytime. That cam is always on, and you guys can have a place to all chat. We can hang out and chat with y'all from work, keep up with what's going on. Like I said, it's a huge help to me when we do Tuesday and Thursday Trackside Under the Stars, to keep up with what all's coming and what y'all are doing. And some of the things that are happening, just like Warren filled us in on the tree there at Long, tying up all the traffic. I knew before, so just all kinds of stuff. So it's a great way for us all to communicate. And in all sincerity, it's been a lot of fun tonight. Like I said, it started off a little rough for me. I'm not quite sure I got it all put back together, but I had fun. But on the way here, they talked about that tree and the train crew being okay, but how much they had damaged mirrors and lights and what have you, but everybody was okay, and they were going to go ahead and continue to move them on up. But they couldn't get any further than just south of Tunnel Hill because of another tree that was up there. And I Casey was teaching me earlier how to do something with the recording device, and I got it kind of messed up, so he was trying to help me. So when you all listen to this again, or for those of you who've been with us tonight since the beginning, Casey's dragging me through the 21st century, or into the 21st century, and between him and Ray, they'll get me there. And every time that they get me one more step, I get to have that much more fun, because there's other things that I can do and bring to you guys all at the same time as we're doing this. So let's go ahead and finish putting everything in the truck, take a ride through downtown Dalton, call it a night for Starlight Trackside on the W&A and Atlanta North District. So don't go anywhere, guys. I just got a couple more things to put up, and in the tradition, we always kind of give you a little lay of the land, give you a ride in production truck 6 tonight. So from Casey and I, don't go, but from Casey and I, we do appreciate you, because once we start driving, I have to hang you up on the dash. So I won't be able to get to make any more appearances, but I want to say thank you to each and every one of you for being with us tonight. Thank you, everybody, for contributing. Thank you, everybody, for filling in on what the different models were on the locomotives tonight, the different things that everybody knew. It just makes it so much fun, and we all grow from it. So I'm going to put the things up. We'll take a ride, and then we're going to say goodnight from all of us with Rail Moments here in a moment, but not yet. Our action's not quite done.
Yeah.
Oh, I have one more interesting fact for y'all. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and move the scanner over first before I tell y'all. Okay, don't go anywhere. Just when I was getting ready to tell you the surprise, we got horn. We have horn, it does sound like. So we're going to wait a moment before I take you down. I'm going to switch you over to the easy stand. But 1 year ago today, we got production unit number 6. There's where I work out of when we're trackside. And most everything's packed in, but production unit 6 is where I live out of when we go trackside. Like I said, I do believe we have a horn from the north. So we're going to listen just for a moment. We also have, I believe, the loco down there honking. And with the cloud covers we talked earlier, it's kind of a little bit of everywhere. So, In the meantime, well, excuse me, let's go ahead and move you to the dash. We can watch, if we do have a southbound, we'll watch you from the cab, and then we'll take that ride we talked about. So, let me go ahead and load you on up here in Production 6, where we are trackside. All the things, equipment, everything in here we've got. So, let me get you up here. Hang on, y'all. Don't go anywhere. And I know we're getting low on power on the cam, so we'll get you back on secondary power here so that you don't up and disappear on me. There, everybody's wired in. You guys stay put. I'm going to go ahead and finish packing, and by then we'll know whether or not we have southbound action. So sit tight, guys. I'm going to finish up here. Alright, anybody hear anything on the scanner? Or are we good to go? Y'all ready for a ride? We are packed up, buttoned up. I can hear the local south of us tooting as he's working. And we are going to go ahead and take a trip down through downtown Dalton. So for those of you not familiar with the area, you can get a little bit of an idea where you hang out with us at. We get down and turned around, and here we go. I hope everybody had a fantastic night. It was great. Good times. And we're coming on up to the main drag. Go ahead and turn our ambers off now that we're up here. And should something come by, like I said, we were at the freight depot where the Dalton Visitor Center is. There's a second depot at the north end of town, and we're making that turn. And the railroad track pretty much breaks the town in half. You got there's Tijuana's Mexican restaurant. Oh, talk about restaurants. If you guys come and you want a fantastic place to eat, Cyras, C-Y-R-A-S, here in Dalton. Oh my goodness. Incredible, yummy food. Oh, so, since we've had so much rain and everything, the sky is just so clean tonight. You can just see the brilliance of the colors. And we're running parallel to the tracks. And you guys and Casey and I, we have the town to ourselves. Everybody's home in bed or hanging out with us as we make our way to the north end. While we're up here, like I said, should we see another train or hear another train, we got one more place that we can watch them at. Kind of cool. Over to our right is where they built the new outdoor kind of a pavilion area. There's the Dalton Gold and Silver Exchange. Old Bank. Very, very historic town. Very key. Back in the early years for the railroad development here. The W&A. We even have a Jefferson's. Very vibrant town. And this is currently our other depot here in Dalton. We'll take a little side trip. This is our other depot. It's currently closed. There was a restaurant on the left end and a bar to the right end. Currently, it just sits empty. I'm not sure. I believe the city owns it. I'm not sure what's planned. But, oh, it's just beautiful inside. Just so historic. Hopefully we can save it, and the city has good plans, and it'll become vibrant again and part of the plans for everybody to enjoy. And here, and you get an idea, I'm going to circle around the loop, but at this point, this is where CSX has crossed over NS. So now the CSX track, where we are right this moment, is the closest point to us. And so with that depot we just passed, I'm going to give you an idea just how close. We may have to make this a 2-point turn because it's a little tight, but there's the tracks. That's the CSX track that you see. The NS is the other one next to it, there in the middle. But there is the end of the depot. There's the 41. milepost. But that'll give you an idea. When this restaurant was open and you were here having dinner, the CSX track.
Dispatch G56, how many cars remain in the siding, over?
When CSX went past this restaurant, your water glasses
I
rattled.
need to know the cars on the north side of here are still up there. All right, here we go.
They're talking about the cars that we saw them move earlier. And like I said, that second track that's higher in elevation, that's the NS Atlanta North District trackage that we watched this evening. So here's the old depot. We're kind of at the north end of the business district. Got a couple more quick things to show you. Right here is where the tracks split. A lot of these buildings they've turned into apartments up on the top. I know it's a little dark, but when you get to the north end of town, right here underneath this overpass, the two tracks split. The end of the railroad yard happens here, and the CSX track goes off to your left, and the NS track goes on straight, which then goes up to Cohutta and Varnell first, and the CSX track goes on over to Tunnel Hill. So, like I said, I know it's a little dark. We'll finish up here and show you the last of the track, and then we're going to call it a night. Hope you had as much fun as I did. Don't forget, we'll be back on Thursday. Trackside under the stars at some location. And this finishes the business district here in Dalton, carpet capital of the world, and the CSX track making its left turn right here and heads on up to Tunnel Hill. And that, rail friends, brings our evening to a close. Tomorrow we'll catch y'all on the chat, or y'all go ahead and switch on over to our rail cam chat. Carry on into the night. Sorry we left one on base. Didn't get our last heritage of the night, but it'll be a little bit before it makes it up. And Colin, you guys will have it tomorrow. So from Casey and I, good night and thank you. And we'll talk to y'all tomorrow on the chat.